Afternoon all. How we doing? Well, just got in on time, look. I should be on time. I should be able to be told off. Where's Nick? Yeah, Nick ain't told me off yet, so I must be on time today. I've got 1 minute. 1 minute past 2. How are we doing? I think Michael was in today first. Mr. Michael Hyde. Hi, Michael. Andy Beck. Looking forward to this. Dids. Afternoon, Dids. Keith Bradshaw. Brandall. Sorry, Keith. Theo. Hi, Theo. You're in. You're in. Theo's in. Barry Charlie. Hi, Barry. Nick Petronics. Sunny here as well, Nick. Superbike rider Clive, whose car radio was on its way back to him. Afternoon, Rob from Dursley. Mr. Man Cave Sean, how you doing, mate? Benji, Mr. Foxy, how you? Phil the Powers in. Aston, hey, how you doing, Aston? Benji's got stuff. He's always got stuff, hasn't he? Well, I'm just finishing off my cup of tea, actually. I finished off with my cup of tea because I've just finished lunch. I'm a bit late today because I was helping Mrs. Cruncher put a blind up in the bathroom. And as per usual, it's never just a case of putting the blind up, is it? So it had to be cut to size, and in the end, it looks like the actual material's been double-sided taped onto the roller wonky, so it's a right lash up really, but it's up and working. What's that dessert called with banana and ice cream? Banana and ice cream. There's a Knickerbocker Glory, but that's got a bit of everything in that, hasn't it? That's the one with the big spoon, Sean. The big long-handled spoon. I remember those. And got the old squirrel cup today, look. Just to wind the dogs up. Afternoon, Gary. Yeah, did see your hacker. Did see your hacker, Benji. The old RPC one. It's a good starting price, $9.99, but I don't think it stayed around that for very long. Banana split, yeah, that's right. Banana and ice cream. Yeah, it's lovely and sunny, but it is a little bit chilly today, I must admit. Knickerbocker Glory. Cheers, Sean. Thank you very much, mate. Afternoon, Andrew. Andrew Alsfa. So what have you all been up to while I'm drinking my cup of tea? Brian. Did I say hello to you, Brian? Hi, mate. Bomarito. Yeah, what have we all been up to? I seem to have survived the COVID jab without too many problems, so all good. Just a bit achy, that's all, but apart from that, touch wood, all good. eBay prices, Roberts radio's not working. I missed out on one of them blimmin' battery record players again as well, didn't I, just now? I say I was a bit late, went down and had me lunch, and I had a message saying 15 minutes left. Literally, I turned eBay on and it had gone about a minute before. Oh dear. Got your jab tomorrow, Clive, have you? Good stuff. Listening to the Lion Guard. Not sure what that is, Brian. Henry, how you doing, mate? I haven't got back to you yet either, Henry, about that CB radio, but I think you need to hire your price up a little bit. I think you need to hire it up a little bit. Hey, Wild Geese, how you doing, mate? Not seen you for a while. So I seem to have been mentally busy again this week. I suppose I was put back a day with the jab, and then live stream on Thursday, and then I had Clive's radio in hundreds of pieces on my bench. I thought, if I don't put this back together, it's never going to go back together. I'll have just forgot how it goes back together. So I had to do that. Yeah, I had to put that together. Otherwise, I would have been lost in space with that. It was so many bits. Rob Hall, hi Rob. Been upgrading your project turntable. Yeah, nice turntables, Rob. Hi Jax. So from last week's stream, we ran out of time really. But the good news is on the Denon. Was that last week's stream? I've lost track. Was it last week or the week? I think it was last week, last Sunday. Good news with the Denon though is I've managed to find another cheap Denon deck on eBay. So fingers crossed that it is actually got the pieces in it that I need. Because to be fair, what I paid for the cassette deck, the second one, was the same price as I paid for this one, to be fair. But still, if you add the two together and I can get a working, well, I've got a working one, but if I can get a decent, fully working one, then I've still got it cheap. So that hopefully will be coming this week. I've also got I've got an amateur radio in for Derek to look at midweek as well. So if any of you are into amateur radio stuff, I think I've got Derek's 2-meter ham radio coming on the bench on Wednesday with a very similar issue to the Sony Air scanner. Denim prices have gone up. Yeah, they have, Sean, to be fair, and I was lucky to get that one. Literally, I was just going to turn the computer off and go to bed. I did another quick scroll through eBay, and it popped up, so I snapped it up straight away. I've still got to pay 15 quid and get some belts. I mean, that's more than 2/3 of what I paid for the cassette deck. Theo's had loads of samples over the past year. Doctors trying to find out why your right eye went blind on you overnight. Hell, Theo, has it come back or is it still gone? That's worrying stuff. You rescued it from a skip? Project turntables are pretty good. I mean, I think that's what my neighbour, has he got that? Or did he have Project? I can't remember now. Now my neighbour Rob is well into record decks. He's got a beauty over there. I certainly had my fair share of needles. So really, it's nothing that the jab, like I say, didn't even feel it going in, to be honest. You've got a Denon tape deck. You ought to stick on eBay because it works perfectly. It's not the same as mine, Nick, is it? Or is it a full size? I don't need a full size deck because I've got an over full size deck here. This is massive. It's bigger than any of the hi-fi separates I've seen ever. I don't know what it was matched to. It's absolutely huge. Built like an absolute tank. So yeah, we didn't have a chance last week to have a good look over this deck because we literally ran out of time, and when we looked at trying to get the mechanism out, it looked an absolute nightmare. So hey Andy, how are you? Postage tax prices from overseas are rising. Yeah, it's madness, isn't it? For some reason, I mean, I used to get quite a lot of stuff from Germany. Lots of German sellers on eBay that do some really good stuff, and you know, with all the oh hello, what's happened here? With all the computer stuff and German radios and that I fix, I used to get quite a lot of stuff and hi-fi bits and pieces from Germany. But unfortunately now the postage is absolutely ridiculous. I think a set of pinch rollers, a set of pinch rollers and some belts for that Denon was £45 from Germany. So it's going to come in like a little jiffy bag like that. Just a little jiffy bag like that. £26 postage. £26 postage on it. How can that be right? There's got to be something wrong. Either we've got our postage rates wrong, or eBay have lashed it up and they're lumping loads on it. So I don't know. Doesn't sound good, Theo, does it? You're not into them now, though, Brian. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Because really, postage to Germany used to be, like to and from Germany, used to be about the same as the UK. It wasn't much dearer at all, but now, like I say, it's gone crazy. If you look on eBay at any German sellers, the prices have gone sky high. It's almost like they don't want to sell anything to us. And I had an offer through for a set of belts for the Denon, and I say they're about £15.60 from Portugal. So I clicked on the offer, which was £12.99. I clicked on it, and it came up on the screen exactly the same price. So I thought, what's going on there? So emailed the seller and said, look, I've just had an offer through on this, which I'd like to accept, but it's reverted to the original price. And he said it's because eBay are automatically adding fees onto it. So the price he was charging for it was $12.99, but eBay had put it up to $15.59. So yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? So I hear what you're saying, mate, and yeah, it is the price of Brexit, and we are going to get hammered for stuff. But surely, like a little packet like that shouldn't cost 26 quid postage, should it? Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. I understand it all, but it's just going to prevent us buying stuff overseas anymore, isn't it? You know, you don't mind if it's a high value item, but for just small things, it's just not worth it. You might as well just pay a couple quid extra and buy it locally. Let me see if I can find an example. See if I can find that belts and pinch rollers package. No, my computer's on a go slow. Yeah, so there's a lot of guys over in Germany selling spares for hi-fi gear. But surely they're going to see sales drop if they can't do something about the postage. Let's see if I can find the advert. Yeah, I'm just trying to find an example. I mean, this is just a pair of pinch rollers, the £12 delivery. Yeah, it looks like the items disappeared now. But yes, here's an example. Look, let's go screen cap. So this is just the loading belt, just the door belt for the Denon. Cheaper, it is cheaper to buy from China. So the belt is £8.64, look, just for this one belt. And the postage for this one belt, one rubber belt, £12.11, and that's economy delivery from Germany. So the belt's £8.64, and it weighs, what does it weigh? 10 grams, if that? But it's £12.11 delivery. Previously, that would have been probably £1 or less than £1. Surely, there's got to be something wrong there. It says economy delivery, see details. Well, there is no details. So that's what I'm talking about. And I think this was the same seller that had the pinch rollers as well. I'm not saying it's the seller that's doing it, but yeah, here we go. So it's I mean, they're fairly high prices, but then, you know, they're providing a service that no one else can do. But if you look anything more than just belts, it jumps up to £23 postage. £23.40. So it's like nearly 77 pound, look, for two pinch rollers and some belts. I don't know where they're getting these postage figures from, whether there's some sort of flat rate. I'll have to have a word with my lad, because he lives over in Germany, just to get him to log on over there and look at the prices of it over there. Anyway, that was just an observation. I really don't know what the issue. So Rob is saying the postage includes customs fees and VAT. But I didn't think under a certain figure you had to pay customs fee. Benji sends a lot to Russia. Yeah, it does really prevent us buying stuff, doesn't it? Which is a shame. So Theo is saying the EU is punishing the UK for leaving their club. We're getting political now, though, aren't we? It was just an observation, really, for anybody looking to buy spares like cassette, like drive belts and that. Unfortunately, it looks like getting them from Germany seems to be out of the question now. Yeah, I know, Gary. I just can't understand it. I really don't know, Brian. I mean, it's one of those things. you know, it's a shame because I would have bought some belts and probably pinch rollers from them, but there's no way I'm going to pay 26 quid postage for a little tiny jiffy bag. Absolutely no way. So you're going to find a lot more stuff ending up in landfill that can't be fixed because people aren't going to pay it. It's the British government. Come on, Rob. Let's not get political. So sending over to Germany, £6.85. Yeah, 20 grams. So why is it so expensive coming back the other way? Jax, how you doing, Daniel? Anyway, hello, mate. I suppose we ought to really stop yabbering on and get on with this cassette deck, haven't we? Otherwise, we're never going to get it done. I don't think we can sack the government. I think they've tried many times to sack the government, but it doesn't seem to work, does it? Right, where are we? God, my computer's on a real go slow. Too many windows open, but I don't want to shut these windows because I've got lots of stuff that I want to keep. Okay. Right, you should be on my screen, hopefully. Yeah, you are. Let's stick me up in the corner because I don't want to be left out, do I? So this is the deck that I've got here, Nakamichi 581. And what we need to do is get the mechanism out. So let's have a quick look down through some of the pretty pictures. Some of the setup information on this is more than a bit scary. So if we come down to the exploded drawer, and let's zoom it out a bit. It's doing weird stuff because it's got some full screen schematics coming up. So we've already done this. We've taken the case off. Got to pop the front drawer cover off. And we've got to take the bottom panel off. Now, I didn't do that last time. Front panel assembly. Remove F01 VR knobs by pushing with a screwdriver from the inside. Remove the switch knobs, then disassemble the front panel, including the two connectors. Yeah, so pretty much all of these knobs have got to come off. Knobs and they're all knobs, aren't they? They've all got to come off. Then we've got to take this front panel completely off, and then it looks like the mechanism just screws in with 4 screws and then just drops out the back. Looks easy, doesn't it? Remove the front panel. Remove F05. We've got to remove F05, whatever that is. What's F05? Oh, that's the headphone socket. Then remove F05. Oh, F05 is the screw, F06 is the jack. These instructions are pretty good. Remove F07 and then disassemble the mechanism assembly, including 4 connectors. So yeah, we've got some various connectors attached to things. It's a very comprehensive service manual. Just wondering if it's got an exploded diagram of the mechanism. Okay. Sort of coming together there. Oh, it's going to be a nightmare, isn't it? It's going to be a nightmare. Looks like we've got to take the back cover off. And then there's another layer, and then another layer. Oh my god. But it does need new belts, there's no doubt about it. It's absolutely knackered. Okay. Here he is then. Here she blows. Here she blows. So there's my belts. I think they came from Germany. It was about £3 postage, I think. There you are. Mac Vision, how are you? Rob Cross, how you doing, mate? You're all out of focus. Hey? Fat Tony, how you doing, Tony? So I missed a few people since I was looking at the screen. Out of focus. I think I was in focus. It looked like I was in focus. Might be your internet connection dropped down a little bit, Dids. Putting up tunnel houses. I only just started, Rob. I only went live at 2 o'clock, mate. A bit later today. Have we lost him? I think I'm still here. The kiddo wants to watch me. Throw me up. Chuck me up there, Brian. You need a good memory. I've got a phone to take lots of pictures, Aston, hopefully. Have you done one of these, have you? I've not found a video. There's no video out there on YouTube on how to do the belts on one of these. There is videos for other ones, but not for one of these. So let me... if we get this done too quick, I've got a Bang & Olufsen down there as well that needs belts. There's my little bag of screws from last time. So we need to pop it upside down. I need to take out a little more screws. Should get my... Have I got my electric screwdriver, or did I put that away? I put it away nicely, didn't I? Should have just whipped all these out with my electric screwdriver, really. Never mind, getting there. No worries, Sean. So certainly we've seen a bit of a change in the weather here. It's still pretty cold in the UK, in the southwest where I live. But the sun's been out the last, what, 3 days? We had a bit of a blip on Wednesday, I think, but apart from that, it's been very good. Still cold, but nice to be see a bit of sunshine. I should be able to finish building my Retro Bright box at some stage if I can get this DIY stuff done. I'm in the process of trying to repair and rebuild our shower room, our ensuite. It's been out of action ever since we moved here about 5 years ago. Because the main bathroom is working all right, I haven't really bothered with it, but you know, the more you take these things apart, the worse it gets, really. Okay, there's the underscore. That's a heavy bit of metal, that is. That's not a flimsy little bit of aluminium. That's a seriously... Oh, look at all those caps. Look at that. Whoa. That is a lot of caps, and they're all showy. That's the same brand as the motorbike helmets, isn't it? Motorcycle helmets. Showy. We're not going to recap this. I spoke to the Nakamichi service place in the UK, Barrows and Wilkins, and he said they very rarely change the caps on these unless one of them's causing a problem. So that's good advice, probably from the main service centre here in the UK. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, so to speak. I can certainly see the belts a lot better now. Well, I can see two of them. Yeah, they smell of sort of corroded rubber. And that one's not too bad actually. That one's a bit flaky. So yeah, I can certainly see. I'm sure you can see the large belt in here on this wheel. And there's another little one there. I'm not sure whether that's driving the tape counter. That might be the tape counter belt. But I mean, I've got 4. So there's more deeper in it. Okay. And look at the other board. There's another load of caps in there as well, look. All single-sided board, which is nice. No through-hole stuff to worry about. All discrete components, all through-hole. No surface mounted. Nicely serviceable. Right. Okay. So let's pop it back over. It's a monster, isn't it? Look at the size of the thing. It's like a ship that plays cassettes. It's like a cassette playing ship. Right, so we need to get the knobs off the front. Need to de-knob it. Needs de-knobbing. It says you can press from behind to get these off. So probably should have had it back the other way up. There's like a little cutout in there. Should be able to get a sort of screwdriver in there and just look at that. They thought of everything, haven't they? Look at that. So there's a little cutout beside each potentiometer. Push a screwdriver in. God, that's proper, isn't it? Very clever. And these just pop off. I mean, look at the length of those. So it's a very nicely made deck. Oh God, that was a bit tight. There's always one in there. Here he comes. They got that. And interestingly enough, this deck, to do the azimuth, apparently it's got these test tones actually built in. I don't know if you can see that, but it's got built-in tone generator on it for 400 hertz and 15 kilohertz. So you don't need to connect it up to anything, I don't think, to do the azimuth. You don't need like a test cassette or anything. Okay. So it says we've got to take this door off. Let's just get it up so you can see and do the full job. So that just lifts off apparently. So it does. Very nice. Right. Start taking some of these off. Hi Des, how are you? You have an Iowa NSX 999 Mark II. Powerful MIDI system. It's not powering on properly. I have no experience of that particular system, Des. Doesn't seem like the right screwdriver they used. But if you look at my video last week, I mean, that wasn't powering on properly, and it turned out it was the filter caps. So we've got different screws in here as well. The first one was the first one at the top there was just a machine screw. Then we had a self-tapper. Then another machine screw. So self-tapper in the middle for some reason. It's all into the same bit of steel, so I'm not sure why that is. Let's let's have a look. Every screw is going to be different. So we've got another machine screw there. Another machine screw in the middle. Almost looks like someone's chucked one of those self-tappers in it just for fun. Oh, we got a self-tapper there. What is going on there? Hopefully this, I'm going to have to probably watch a video back to remember how to put it all back together. Okay. That looks like it might actually come off now. Yes, it does. Okay. So we've got two connectors. One's a 2-wire. And one's got more than 2, so that's that one. That's that one. So there's our front panel off with the 2 connectors. Excellent. It says I've got to take this one off next. Whoa! And then a timber then. Well, let's be easier to turn it this way up so you can see it. So this has got to come off next, which is the headphone socket. I'm not looking at the instructions, but I did sort of memorize it. So that again is one of those self-tappers. Do we need to unplug that? No, I don't think we do. Now we can get at the mechanism now. So there's our 4 screws now. Well, 1, 2. I don't know. where's the other ones then? Where's the other screws? Oh, I see. Oh, wow, it's a massive mechanism. Right down here, look. 1, 2. There's one in this little cutout here, 3, and then 4 up there. Scary stuff. Do we need to take the whole mech out? Yeah, probably. It'll be easier, I think. So we got a little star washer on each of these. And that one's longer than the other one. So that top one was longer than the bottom one. What? Who was it said that they'll all be different? You're dead right. That's a shorter one. Right, I'm going to unscrew that a little bit because it's all going to fall out now. So I need to get the wire and harness sorted. So I can see one connector. One connector here in the center of the board, that's connected to the heads. Let's go ahead and... Hell, how does that come apart? Okay, just pulls off. That's one. We've got what looks like a linkage of some description there. Goes through. Yeah, it is a linkage. Oh, do we want to disconnect that? I don't think so. I don't think we want to disconnect that linkage. The other one is all this harness here. Seems to come down. Again, I think we can get away without taking that off. Right, back down on the bench then. Let's get this final screw out. Gonna need to leave it dangling. I don't want to start removing linkages really. So that again is a short one. So we've got one long one and 3 shorter ones. Okay, this is where we find out that we have actually got to take this linkage out. Right, just bear with me. Sort of quickly skip to the loo. That's better. I've got room for some beer now. I'll just get that case out of the way that I've just fallen over. Mrs. Cruncher's on her way out with the doggies for their walkies. Take out the side screw on the front chassis to give you a bit of wiggle room. Just trying to see what it's hanging up on. Yeah, I see. It's these wires here that's hanging on. Actually, trying to see where it goes. Okay. Right, I need to take a picture of that because you can't really see it here, but there's a load of contacts down here that come up to this. So I've got to release this to get it out by the looks of it. It's all neatly tied in. I need to just take a quick photo of those so as I know which ones go where, because two of the connectors are identical by the looks of it. So that one's just yellow and orange and blue. So it's just tied on here. Let's rest that back there for a second. See if I can untie that. But saying that, I probably won't be able to tie it back up again, even if I can untie it. So I might end up cutting it off and putting a cable tie on, which seems a bit... Yeah, that's going to have to be cut off. They've really tied that up. Make sure we don't nick one of the cables here. Right. That might have done the trick. Let's get it back down. Get it back down. Now see if we've got enough room to get it out. Sort of. Just trying to see how those go through. Need octopus arms for this. Just need to poke these two through the hole in behind the switch panel. Actually, it'd be just as easy to just pop that switch panel out of the way a second. Tony, beer. I'll catch up with the chat in a second, people. Apologies, I've not been... No, it's not that one. It's these two here. Self-tappers. Right, come out the way now. It's a nightmare. Ooh! Stay. There we are. That's better. So the only thing still attached is this damn linkage. Now, how easy is that to take off? Let me have a look. Shall we take it off? Oh God. It's going to be a damn sight easier if we can. Yay! Hell. What a game. I need a beer now, Tony. I need one. Whew. Hell. So, in the end, I took this linkage off. Fingers crossed I'll be able to get that back on again. It's a lovely, lovely bit of engineering, this. Oh, it's amazing. Amazing but scary. Right, Ganesh, afternoon Ganesh, how are you? So 3 pins, can't see the pot number on the heatsink. Hi Derek, how are you, mate? Good to see you pop in there. Dom, afternoon Dom. Am I up with everybody? Thank you, Tony, for the beer. BF606CJ. Wine time for you, Nick. Yeah. So I'm sure it's stressful enough watching me get that mechanism out. But it's out. So let's have a celebration beer. Oh, I ain't got any Cranford Poacher. Being it's a Sunday, we'd better go with the Bishop's, not Whittle, but Tipple. The Bishop's Tipple, not the Bishop's Whittle. Gotta get that right. It's quite a nice beer, this. 5.5%, so it's not mentally strong. But it used to be stronger. I think it used to be about 6.5. But still, I keep reminding Mrs. Cruncher to start filling up my my advent calendar beer thing, because I've kept that back. And the idea was to put like a couple beers a month in it. But she keeps forgetting. I can't put them in because I'll know what they are. Cheers, everybody. Good head on that. Well, at least I've got a bit more working space on the bench now anyway. So where the hell are these 5 belts to? It's got a really shiny situation going on there. I don't think I've got a belt for that. That's all going to need cleaning. So I can see one belt there, a little tiny one there, which is a counter. That's 2 belts. Got a large one in underneath here. That's 3. And there's another one strung right in underneath all of that lot. So it looks like I'm going to have to take the cassette door bit off. Can I do that? Looks like maybe I should have ejected that first, really. Where's the eject mechanism? Is it that one? No, that's just the spring. Yeah, so it looks like I should have probably ejected that first. So that pops it out, so something's locking it, and it's that one down there. This mechanism is absolutely crazy. Look how many bloody wheels and... Yes, Graham, we should have pushed eject on that first, and I can't see which. I can see roughly what... there we go. There we are. Yuck. So I've got verdigris on my hands now. My blue row is inaccessible. Afternoon, Lou. How are you, Lou? Thanks for popping in, mate. Inch rollers look like they've seen better days, but I don't really know what the original ones look like. There's a lot of screws in this thing. Okay, that's a long screw. I'm going to need to get some serious screw information on this. And another long screw. Okay, so that little plate should come out. So I can see one belt which is badly it's badly perished. Twang, it's still got a fair bit of tension in it. I don't know whether that's fast forward or it's certainly connected to this spindle. And it comes over to a pulley here. Let's get that one done. Let's see if I can find which one it is. Hopefully it's in this kit. As I say, I've had this kit for a long time sat around. I think it's not that one. Must be that one then. Yes, that one by the looks of it. Right, where's my hooky thing? Let's get me hooky thing. Take it off of there. And off of there. Yeah, that is the right belt. So let's see if I can get that one on. I don't know what to do with this deck because it is going to be my main hi-fi deck for the time being, but Gary has very kindly sorted me a deck out for when I can fix his Technics amplifier. Just see if I can wangle that one up over there. Okay, that's on, but it's wonky. On, but it's wonky. Right, so the belt is on, but it is a bit twisted. But I think that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. It's sorted itself out. That's that one done. And we've got a little tiny one in here, which is the counter. So that one's easy enough to do in this end. That's actually... It's nice to have a belt kit as such, because you know you've got the right size belts, but I probably have got a lot of these here. This one sort of... Oh, hello, where did that go? That one went. There he is. Yeah, that one's not too bad. Let's just pop the replacement on. Oh, steady. There's a big old spring in there that's got to go past. That's right, okay, so that's that one done. So the other one that I've got is down in underneath here. You can't see that, can you? There's another one down in underneath here on this motor. And that looks to be driving the actual mechanism itself. And that one is going to be fairly tricky. So it's on this big wheel here. It's around this one. That must be what this belt is for. Fairly substantial belt, that. So let's see if we can get that one off. This tool I'm using is just a dental pick. Got it. That's that one. Oh, steady. Time Tech, how you doing, mate? Yeah, I've just done the... This is the timer belt, did you say? Have you done these before, Time Tech? A tape counter belt, yeah, I've done that one. This one here is looks like the drive mechanism belt. Which is proving a little bit trickier. I'm trying to avoid stripping the whole mechanism down because I do not want to be getting into realigning the mechanism on this thing. That's on. One left. One to go. Now, this one's right at the very back. Now, I think I'm going to have to take this back plate off because the belt won't slip in over, so I'm going to have to take this back plate off. hopefully nothing else explodes into little tiny pieces. Hopefully you've all remembered how this came apart, because I'm going to need your help to get it back together in a minute. Okay, for some reason that screw's got a washer on it, because it's a large hole, I suppose. So I'll put that one over here. Right, so if I undo that, what's going to come undone now? Okay, yeah, I see. That's the main bout. That one was quite a bit stretched, look, so I think that one was the main issue. I broke my nail now. I broke a nail. Just get a screw in, which I'll put on there. Let's see if I can hook that belt properly. I've just got it caught at the moment. Just needs to come up a fraction. There she is. Oh, wow, wow. That was a damn sight easier than I thought it was going to be. Trouble is, I've got to put the thing back together now. That's the problem, isn't it? For stretch belts, you can cut a 45-degree angle and glue it back together. I've seen quite a few of these. You can actually get a belt kit, can't you, which has actually got some material in it that you cut to size. I've never tried that, but I always thought, you know, surely it's not going to be able to put up with the strain that the motors and that would put on it. Well, that's all 4 belts done. So there's only really 2 of them that were bad. And that was the 2 biggest ones. I mean, this one's really frayed. That one's really frayed. That was going to go any time. And this one, the main belt's obviously stretched. I think the little counter belt and this mechanism belt look okay. But there you go. Hell. I need a beer after that. Cheers, everybody. Buzz 1151. Jax has got magic powers. Rhubarb wine, very nice. What's Sean up to then? What's Sean doing? Wonky donkey? You're not on the vodka, Sean. He's not doing vodka shots. Mental. Cheers, everybody, anyway. I'm getting excited now. Do I need to do anything in this? Obviously, I need to probably try and somehow service the mech. This this motor here, there's like a rubber tire inside that looks a bit suspect, and the wheels inside are really shiny. Let me get the overhead camera in and we'll have a quick look. I think I showed you this last time, but I think we're in a better position with the cassette mechanism out to actually have a better look. So let's go in real close. Is it better without that light? No. So if we look inside here, we've got this this shaft on this motor. It looks like this is the fast forward rewind mechanism. So this is very shiny, the center bit. So it's obviously got a bit of wear on it. And the actual rollers themselves, I don't know if you can see this roller here. Yeah, it's difficult to see. I can see it okay here, but let's see if we can get you a better light. Not really. Well, you can see the shine on the top of this. On both of these rollers are really shiny. So I think we just need to knock the shine back on those. It's pointless not servicing this deck while we're in here. I need to get it back fairly quick before my memory of a mackerel kicks in. There's not a lot of... There's not a lot of muck on that, really. I think this might be some sort of clutch mechanism as well, because there's a fibre pad between the two sections of this. Yeah, it's a little bit dirty. Clean the rubber, but don't scuff the shiny bits. Should I clean the shiny bits then, Aston? Or are you saying not to touch the shiny bits? Step away from the shiny bits? Yeah, so there's a dink in that rubber where it's obviously been sat on the roller in one position for a long time. Hi Doug, how are you? Don't scuff the shiny bits. I might just clean the shiny bits then. Aston. I think that is some sort of clutch mechanism, and the fast forward rewind. Because it was struggling on fast forward and rewind. So there is a little dink in the rubber where it's been sat against the motor. I don't know if you can see it there, just at the back of the shot. See that little dink in the rubber? Little dink. Just there. It's obviously been sat against this roller in one position, so whether that's going to affect the playback. This is what calls for one of Doug's special this is one of Doug's special cotton buds. Get right down deep in the mech with one of these. So I'm just really rotating the wheel till it comes up clean. I do Aston Bits Platen Cleaner, which is pretty aggressive stuff. You're sorting Des out, Jax, are you? Okay, there was quite a lot of muck on that. I don't know if you can see that or not, but quite a lot of muck on that. Both those wheels. As I said, I've got some Platen Cleaner. You only live once. Yeah, let me see if I can find that a minute then. If you think that would be a good idea, Aston. Whether I can find it or not is another matter. There it is. Yeah, unfortunately it's in a spray as well. May affect certain plastics. Wipe off immediately if an accidental contact occurs. So, may be fatal if swallowed and enters airways. If swallowed, immediately call a poison center. Christ, it is dangerous stuff, this. So let me think. I need to clean the pinch rollers. I'm just wondering if I go and spray that into a cup outside. and then come and apply it with a, what am I trying to say? Apply it with a cotton bud. So this stuff is used for cleaning the rollers on printers, so it's pretty good stuff. It is made for rubber, but I haven't had a massive amount of success with it, to be honest. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take it outside, spray it into a little cup. You're not meant to drink the stuff. I know. Hi Jess, how are you? Walkmans, yeah. Right, let's find myself a plastic cup then. I'll find an empty one. There we go. Actually, I might get a new one because that's got a bit of dust in it. I don't want to get any dust in this. So I'm going to go outside and spray a little bit of that in there, and then I can use, hopefully, if it doesn't evaporate, a what am I trying to say? A cotton bud. Okay, I'm going to put on a mask as well. Still want to scare the neighbours while I'm out there. Got my mask on. And I'm going to put goggles on as well. Even though I've got glasses, I'm going to put my goggles on as well. Safety man. Do not breathe. Do not pass go. Right. Let's do it down here at the way. It's going all over the place, isn't it? Okay, it's all over my hands. That's probably not a good thing. Let's just get rid of that. Apologies for the running water, but yeah, that's all over my hands. Right. Well, it hasn't evaporated away, so that's one good thing. I will keep the mask on because I don't want to breathe any of the fumes from this stuff in. This is quite a small room, so there we go. Lovely. And here's me with my with me mask on, look. Right. Let's dip a little bit of that in the cotton bud. It's refusing to move around now. I can sort of smell it even through the mask. It's pretty potent stuff. This thing doesn't really want to rotate around without me touching it. Okay, that's done. Let's that's the easiest way to get to the pinch rollers underneath there. Right, so I'll get to the pinch rollers next. I'll keep my my mask on for a minute. I can't drink any beer with the mask on though. Let's get another one of Doug's buds. I am your father. Hi Bob, how are you? Hi Rob. Back again. Done your polytunnels, mate? I think I have to try and do the pinch rollers from underneath. I've just got this on because I've got that nasty stuff here. It is a tiny room. I haven't got the window open. Doesn't look to be any muck on the pinch rollers whatsoever. Not on this one anyway. This one looks a bit yeah, that one's a little bit dirtier. Well, to be fair, those pinch rollers, very clean. In fact, one of the cleanest I've seen. It almost doesn't seem right. So I'm going to put a bit of that rubber stuff on there as well. The rubber nasty. Let's see if I can... let that sit on there for a minute. I'll do the same with this one. There we go. I'll get a fresh one. I'll just wipe the excess off because I certainly don't want that all over the tape mech or the cassettes. This one. Turn it on. Seems to be leaching out of the rubber still. Don't know whether that was a good idea putting that on or not. I don't think that's ever going to come off. Electromotive source. Hi Gavin, how are you? Snoopy? Snoopy? You don't want to see me with a mask on anyway. Let's get rid of me. You've seen the mask now. It's I'm rotating this pinch roller. And I'm rubbing the platen cleaner off. It's dry, and as I rotate it, it's wet again. I'm not sure why. I wonder if it's because it's rubbing against that. Oh, there's that one there to open it, wasn't it? Okay. I'm going to ditch the platen cleaner now, so I'll be able to get rid of the mask, so bear with me. Just get out and get rid of that. Sounds like our neighbours decided it's a good time to start the pressure washer up. Oh well. I made enough noise yesterday to last a month, so right, just getting all this rubbish off my hands. Back to safety. Oh, falling up the stairs now. I need more beer to stabilise me. Yeah, someone's got the pressure washer on. Oh well. Time for a beer. Ninja, how you doing? Chucking away good booze. Simpsons. Thanks, Jess. Can't beat a nice eject mech. Right. So we've gone with a platen cleaner. Those pinch rollers are as clean as they're going to be. I don't think they've had a lot of wear because they're slightly concave. So while we're at it, we'll go in with the isopropyl and clean the head. Head, sir. Being in Devon, we're so irradiated here. It's like an episode of The Simpsons. Yeah, plenty of radon down here. So really want to clean anything that's likely to come in contact with the tape. Capstans. Guides. See if I can get you in roughly. That's better. You can see right in the guts of them now. So I'm just using the pulley wheel at the back to turn the capstan and just giving that a good clean off to make sure there's no tape residue on it. Magnetic particles. Did this one as well. You got the tape guide there. Got some. We have actually got 3 heads on this one. So we've got our playback head. I think that's a record head, and that's the erase head. I think. That's everything cleaned. You can see the pinch rollers. They're nice. So I suppose the next thing we need to do is just demagnetize the thing. So let's put the main camera picture in picture. Let's zoom that in a little bit. So it might not need demagnetizing, but while we're in here, it'd be silly not to do it. Let's find my demagnetizer. So again, it's not nothing fancy. It's just a cheap one off of eBay or Amazon. I can't remember now, but it does the job. So I'm gonna look. Which one are we going to unplug? So the idea is to start it away from the deck or whatever you're demagnetizing. Don't demagnetize my computer. And it's the idea is to bring it in slowly from a distance. So I'm coming in. Let's bring it in gradually. Come down to metal surfaces. Now I'm not. There we go. Normally it sort of buzzes when you get near. It sort of vibrates when you get near anything metal. So I'm just going around. It's got a rubber boot on it, so you can touch the heads if you really feel the need, but you shouldn't need to really. Just moving around them slowly. Capstans. See a raised head down there. Other capstan. Up around the drive pulleys. Just really making sure that everything in this area is demagnetized. If it doesn't, obviously, if you've got a magnetic field there, you're highly likely to erase your tape very gradually over time because that's what the erase head does, is it just puts a magnetic current in there and it erases the tape. So that's what you're doing if you've got a magnetized head. So I think that's more than enough. So let's gradually move that away. Then you want to try and get it over sort of a meter away. And then unplug it. Job done. There we go. Demagged. Scary stuff, eh? Yeah. I know what you're saying, Aston, yeah. Andrew, how you doing? Just tuned in. Is this stuff that dangerous as I've been using it for years? It's supposed to be fatal, Andrew. Yeah, I know what you're saying about those bulk eraser, I think they call them, don't they, Aston? It's Gary's got one of those. I must get over and get him to do a bit of bulk erasing on some of my old stuff. Got a little bit of tape residue on the back of that. So let's go back to the main camera now. So hopefully that gave you a good insight into the insides of this thing. Just going to quickly give this a wipe over with some isopropyl. A little bit of tape residue on that. That's not coming up. Oh, it is coming off a little bit. There we go. There's quite a lot of dust everywhere in here. Again, we don't really want any dust getting on our tapes. I'll try and wipe as much of that off as we can. And get the air duster in. Blow it all around the room. I think that's done. Cleaned, demagnetized, new belts. Let's just pop this this plate here back in. And this had the two long screws, and after that I'm sort of lost about screw length then. There we are. Belts and service done. Time to get her back together. That certainly is an impressive cassette mechanism, isn't it? You take apart one of your cheap modern cassette decks and see what's inside that compared to this. I mean, there's three motors here. One is for, looks like fast forward rewind. The other one is the main capstan, and the other one's operating the mechanism. Great bit of Japanese engineering, that. Really good stuff. There we go. Time to get the monster back on the bench. Let's make some room. Reassembly. This really needs taking outside and just blowing off a minute. It's really dusty inside this unit. I'll show you a minute. I mean, oops. If I get one of these, just run down through there. Can you see that? It's absolutely filthy. Look at the state of that. So I'm going to need to take that outside, I think, and give it a brush off and give it a bit of air duster a minute. Have I got a decent sized paintbrush? So bear with me once again while I take another trip to outside. Let's leave the mech in shop for you to ponder over when I do my air duster. It's got a short straw on this time. They've skimped on the straw. Tight strawage. Okay, let's see if I can get out of here without knocking anything over. Oop. Let's see if I can find, I thought I had a bigger paintbrush in here somewhere. We've got plenty of paintbrushes on the go at the moment, but most of them have been used for paint. I don't really want to paint the deck. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can find a dry one. Out the back now, again. There we go. Oh, there goes the pressure washer. I'm sure he's doing it on purpose. Alright, let's get the worst of it off. Let's give it a quick blast with air. There we go, job done. Right. Back in the building. Tell you what, apart from the neighbour noise, it's good enough to have done a live stream outside today. Right, Mrs. C? Good? Puppy's walked. Columbo's on. Mrs. Cruncher's Columbo fix. Right. Back in the building with a nice clean Nakamichi. Ah, nice little brush. Soft. I'm keeping that one. I'm commandeering it for the workbench. Right, let's see if I can get this thing on the bench. Ugh. Yeah, that's a lot cleaner. Suppose I ought to give the pots a bit of a going over as well while I've got it open. Probably better to do those before I stick the deck back in, isn't it? Pressure washer needs a 12-bore modification. Sony ESs, what's that? That's the man with the pressure washer to clean it. John Lewis was the biggest outlet in the UK for Denon. Yeah, someone said about Bose. Bose does sound good, but is tailored to a certain audience, I think, Bose. It's more of an all-round sound with a nice bit of lower frequency. DAT as well, eh? How you doing, Sean? The vodka going down well? Right, I say this is a little bit tight to get on the bench, but I will attempt to show you what I'm up to. So, where am I? Over here. So there's a big bank of switches here, which are operated from these little levers. So it looks like there's access points in the top for spraying lube. Now somewhere I've got my rubbish can of deoxit with my modified nozzle. So let's see if this will actually it seems strange that they've angled it at this sort of 45-degree angle, isn't it? That's those done. There's also some pots in there. Now, which way up are they? And that way up. So. Let's work all that stuff in. Let's wipe off any excess here. Can't get out of that one. There we go. I think that'll do for that. There's a switch on the back, but that's for the voltage, so that's not a problem. I think that'll do us. I think after our experience last week, we'll just check the capacitors in the power supply circuit from the underside. After the crazy ripple we had last time. So let's just get you over there so you'll be able to see So these should be discharged. I mean, they're only low voltage, but it will kill the ESR meter sometimes if there's too much charge left in them. So let's I mean, it might not test in circuit, in which case I'm going to leave them and we'll test it with it back together. Easy enough to get to these. Not measured. Well, that's supposed to be 4,700. You can't see that, can you? It's showing 4762. There we go. I'm not sure what these next ones are. Let's just test them. Should have looked at them before I flipped it over, really, shouldn't I? (2000 112.14). So we've got low ESR on these, which is a good sign. (4853). That doesn't sound right, but it might be parallel. Well, they are. So let me get that again. (7304). I think this is just adding them together, isn't it? I think these are in parallel. ESR is all really low. So they're all 2,200s by the looks of it. Yeah, they're all 2,200s. No bulging, so I'm going to leave them for now. And I'm going to start attempting to get this thing back in its house. Back in the house. Let's have another beer before I start this. A mini disc, right. Just catching up the chat. Andy lost his record collection. That's a bloody shame, that is, Andy. Yeah, I've got a fair collection now, but it's mostly stuff I've got from auctions. Sort of filtered through it and just kept the stuff that I liked and popped the rest of it back in the auction. I've got a couple mini disc players here, portable one. Hi Michael, how are you? Right, let me have a think then about the order that this came apart. Obviously it's got to go that way up. I can remember it being a pig to get out. Is it going to be even more of a pig to get back in? Probably. Okay. It's got to go up and then back and then in. Let's get it right before I screw it in, otherwise I'll have to unscrew it all again to get the thing out. Did that go that way? You can't really see what I'm up to, can you, because of the way I've got it lined up. So I'm at the top here. I'm going to have to stand up for this. Let's get rid of the picture-in-picture. You don't want belly cam, do you? Let's quickly put a screw in. Trying to think which one had the longest screw in it now, but I can't remember. It was one of the top ones, wasn't it? Must be long for a reason. Let's catch one. Let's pop a couple and leave that one loose for the minute. Okay. So these all disappeared down through here. This little hole. And that went around there. Engaged in that one. And there's two self-tappers, I can remember that, holding that bit in. Crazy. I bought a job lot of VHS cassettes from an auction up by George. In fact, George actually sorted it out for me and posted it all up to me, or down to me. And that had a lot of, shall we say, adult movies from the sort of 80s. It also had the complete Faulty Towers on VHS, and pretty much every James Bond film of the era. Okay, so I remember these. So that's one. Single yellow was the first. There's a multiple one there. Okay, looking good so far. We've got the linkage to sort. I think the linkage came down through there. Did it? Or did it just come through that window there? Looks more like it, okay. So I'm just playing about with this linkage down the bottom now at the moment. So that went up there, right through there, in there like that. There we go. So that's whatever that is. It's probably a release for the deck, I would think. Okay, that's that. So we've got the large connector here. Comes through and plugs in there. Spin the deck around, see what else is hanging out the other side. I thought I'd actually disconnected more than that, but obviously not. Have we got anything else left disconnected? I don't think we have. I think that was up there. That's looking good. Right, we need to cable tie this in. If I can find any of my little tiny cable ties. Hi Valdir, how are you? Reminds you of your national gradientes built in the 1980s. Search Gradiente amplifier model 126. You had a complete lineup. Welcome, mate. Anyway, how you doing? Two bin bags of VHS tapes in the street, Benji. What? Sacrilege. Les, how you doing, mate? I haven't got my picture-in-picture on. How you doing, Les? We're in Nakamichi hell at the moment, Les. All going back together, hopefully. That's the plan. That looks the longer one there, possibly. Right, let's put some more screws in, shall we? No, he doesn't go in there, that one. Too big. It's got to go in one of these. So big. belly cam on again. So far so good. Cable tie. I did look for a cable tie a second ago, but I got distracted again. Oh, it's actually too small for a cable tie. Oh, interesting. So what I shall do, somewhere here I've got some very fine heat shrink. There we go. Let's grab a piece of that. Similar stuff to what they used, I suppose. Let's use that to just tie it back with, as it was before. There we go. That's that. Then we've got our headphone socket. Now, what's that? A machine screw? Let's try machine screw. No, I think that's a self-tapping one. Yeah, I don't know where Harvey is today. Right, that's that one. It's possibly that cassette decks aren't his thing, but then it's not really all about cassette decks, is it? Although it is, but you know what I mean. We're having a chat at the same time about all sorts of other stuff. Dolby noise reduction and MPX. I can't remember what MPX stands for now. Right, next thing is the front panel. I think it's got to go on next. Now we've got some lamps in there that have got a bit warm over time with age. Could probably do with some sort of LED conversion on that. Because I don't know whether you'll be able to see. You'll be able to see there's a bulge where it's got hot. So these have got just incandescent bulbs in them. So it's crying out for an LED conversion, really. Assuming that's the power. So it's only a case of working out the resistor value and chucking 3 little LEDs in there. Popping a resistor in line with the connector there. That's Possibly something for future modification. We'll see if the lights actually light up. If they don't, then might have to be sooner rather than later. Until you go through there, I wonder. Multiplexing, Andrew, right? Thank you for that. Mr. Alsfa. So what is the purpose of multiplexing? Because I know that HX is headroom extension. So I'm just looking at this just to see where these wires came out of. I can't remember. I think they go to the bottom of the board, so potentially it is a monster, this, isn't it? Oh, we're going to be able to fire this up in a minute. That's the plan. Just trying to see which is the best route for these cables. So they've got to come through over the top, I think. I can't remember, well, I didn't look, did I, where they pulled out from. Perhaps one in there and one in there, rather than both in the same one. That should be fine. Now to work out what screw goes where. I mean, end of the day, a machine screw. You've been here since 2 p.m. doing house stuff. You should know if a screw's not a machine screw, because it shouldn't go in very easily if it's not. See, that's sort of going in. Yeah, that's a machine screw there. Yep. I don't do these up too tight because it is plastic. So I'm just snugging them up. I'm not hammering them up tight. Okay, hang on. So we've got to eject the cassette mechanism before we screw the cover back on. Let's release those again. Release the mech. It will be time. I haven't got any Zorba. I need to tape Zorba, don't I? Well, if I got this deck up and running, I can tape Zorba, can I? That's that one, isn't it? So that's... Yes, with this deck, I have the capability of taping Zorba. I know Simon's probably lurking, waiting for me to play Zorba. Okay, this is proving fun. Got it. Right, yeah, you do have to eject that door prior to putting the front back on. I'm not going to do these up tight because these are all slotted, these screw holes. It might need to go one way or the other. Sure, I said the middle one was a self-tapper. Yep. Okay. Mike! How you doing? Mr. Racing Demon. Oh, hello. Oh dear, oh dear. Whew. I'm just wrestling with this massive tape deck, Mike. Seems lined up, so I can screw those tighter now. Right. Ugh, get off. Bottom cover. Spanky! They're all coming in, Gavin. Record and playback. The big Z. Oh, we had that discussion earlier, Mike, about the German postage rates. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely mental at the moment. So I'm just going to give the excuse me, interior of the base a wipe over with a nice lemon floor wipe, just to get rid of any verdigris and anything lurking underneath, which it's not too bad. Bit of muck on it, but nothing major. Just better get some blue roll and just dry that off. And I've left that out there again, haven't I? Left that out there again. I'm glad it's coming back together anyway. Bigger than yours. It's massive, Mike. I don't know why they made this particular model so big. I mean, I suppose it makes it a little bit easier for servicing. Now I've worked out how to get into the thing. Right. We seem to have a mixture of screws. We've got one non-self-tapper, all the others are self-tappers. Two non-self-tappers. You can tell which ones are self-tappers and which ones aren't, because self-tappers go in really easy if you get them in the same screw hole. Or have we got some screws loose? Yeah, see, that one's not going in very well, so I think that is not a self-tapper. Maybe it is. Let me see, how many screws have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Have we got a screw loose somewhere? Because all these bottom ones are all self-tappers. Mike! How you doing, mate? Spanky! Have a beer. Cheers, Mike. And cheers, Spanky. Simon. Crawling from the wreckage, Theo. The wreckage. You just want to hear it working, don't you? And there's Harvey. The other Harvey. We've got double Harveys. I don't know where Mr. ZX Harvey is today. Usually about flat battery in the car again. Bad battery, Harvey, or bad alternator? I think these screws have been shuffled around at some stage because I've got the right amount of screws, but it seems a bit random which ones are self-tappers and which are machine screws. That one's a machine screw by the looks of it. Yeah, that's definitely a machine screw there. I've only got one screw left, so it's got to go in there. Oh, more luck than judgment there. Okay. Oh, hello, there's another screw. I've always got a screw loose. Yeah, solar panels, depends. Sometimes a solar panel can actually drain your battery. I assume it's got diodes in it, but okay, lid. Let me go and get the lid a minute. Right. Let's give the lid a clean out on the inside as well with me rag. Hi Rich, how are you? So you've all been watching, just waiting for the monster to come alive, hopefully. It's always worth giving these things a wipe out, because if you've got any dust in there, you know it's going to go straight to any moving parts, isn't it? So we've done all the belts in this for the new arrivals. All 4 belts have been changed. We've cleaned the heads, the pinch rollers, and the weird little fast forward rewind mechanism. And demagnetized the heads. Or did I already say that? But no, demagnetized the heads as well. So hopefully it would be the first time this thing has ever worked since I've had it. I say originally I bought this at the NVCF, which is now, I believe, going to be called Retro Tech. And I think it's supposed to be on this year, isn't it? I'm not 100% sure the latest, but it was, I think, originally planned for October. Just going back together. Final screws. Let's just get up again and put the top side screws in. Well, not the top, they're the side. Making sure it's all lined up. There we go. Right. It's sort of hanging off the edge because it's too big for my bench here. I've got to put all the knobs back on. Would pay to give these a quick wipe over before pushing them in. NVF was last week. I'm sure you'd have told me, Andy, if it was Andrew. Yeah, I don't think they cancelled it twice last year, didn't they? They rearranged it. I had accommodation booked and everything for last year. Whether I'll be able to go this year, I don't know. But I did enjoy it the last couple of years that I went. Met up with Sean, Andrew, Benji. I'm trying to think who else I met up there. Yeah, we had a great time. Good laugh. Bit too much, maybe a bit too much beer the night before. maybe slight overindulgent the night before. Not a daddy one like mine. Oh dear. It's a mentally sized thing, Mike, isn't it? I'm just giving these the once over because once they're actually pushed in, you can't get them out again. I should have gone around and got rid of the muck out of there as well, shouldn't I, while I was at it? I'm doing all this on the assumption that actually it's going to work. I hope so. So that's max. Yeah, that's good. Oh, hang on, that doesn't go in there. Ah, there. This is why we had the this is why we had the slotted screws, isn't it? Now I know. Because these don't quite line up. Bum. Yeah, they're not lining up, so it looks like I'm going to have to pop the case and slide it this way slightly because they're slightly off-centered. Let's try again. Yeah, it looks like the whole lot's got to come this way. Never mind, never mind. You live and learn. Live and learn. I'm making the mistake so you don't have to. 26th of September. Well, let's hope that it is on. It was pretty big, Andy, wasn't it? And now I've got to pull it all apart again now because the front panel's not lined up properly. So basically you've got to loosen all the front panel screws again. And we've got a... Okay, why aren't you going across then, you naughty thing? Okay, they've gone in there, but it's just still not. Yeah, that's okay. I'm just being fussy again, I suppose. So I think what I'll do before I screw the screws back in is make sure that all these knobs, well, not screw them back in, but tighten them back up. Let's make sure all these knobs are in. Hit it with a hammer. Yeah, make it so. Yeah, the VU meter's really, I don't know, it's one of those things, and it's our era rich, isn't it? But all these youngsters, they probably don't like them because they like LEDs. As I say, I may well have to change those lights for LEDs. I don't know if any of them are out, but I shall be trying my best to dull them down. Saying that, I did do an upgrade for somebody on a Sony ICF 2001D the other week, and he wanted the LED upgraded, and I was surprised. It did actually look quite good. But I did one on that SW55, and I didn't think that looked that great. It was brighter for sure, but it was patchy. But the 2001D that I did, it actually looked really good. Surprised me. Analog's the best, isn't it, Andy? You've got some of those lovely CBs over there, mate. I have sort of been catching bits and pieces. I did see your down and dirty alignment, SSB alignment the other day. I thought was rather good. Quick and simple. A bit like me, really. Right. So we've got Dolby noise reduction. That way. We got our tone, 400 Hertz or 15K. Make sure that's the right way. Equalizer, or equalization, equalizer. That's a good series I used to like watching back in the, I think, was it 70s or early 80s? Tape type. Again, Nakamichi have got their own idea of what tape types are. So we haven't got sort of normal chrome dioxide and metal. They've got ES, SX and ZX. And then we've got a timer. Timers are put there to make people think that the machine's not working, I'm sure of it. So it does need to be sort of lent on that edge to do these up, to center all the pots. Getting there. Slowly, slowly. Be time for another beer shortly. Being that we've got the Bishop's tipple inside me. God. Whew. Right. Lovely mechanism, that is. Really nice. Nice. It's LED VU meters. Yeah, this is incandescent. This is probably older than yours, Mike. I don't know what date this is. I did say, didn't I, last week what it was? Yeah, I'm not really sure. Made in Japan. 7841. Does that mean it's 1978? I don't know. You don't know. $7814, the main piece. It wouldn't be 978. It wouldn't be that old, surely, would it? Oh, hang on. Hang on. I haven't plugged in. I haven't plugged these in. Ah, naughty. Let's hope I can do this without having to take the bottom off again. That one. That was a bit of luck. Just as well I took that off again. Wouldn't have been a lot of work in there. Okay. Let's grab the top again. Try again. Mike, another bishop's finger. We've had the tipple today. Had a tipple. I haven't got any finger. There's no finger in me today, Mike. Well, thank you very much, mate. VFD. Oh, very nice. Now you're talking, Aston. I think the problem with those vacuum fluorescent displays is that they do fade with age, don't they? And I don't know if they're replaceable or repairable, Aston, are they? When they eventually go. Doesn't it use some high voltage? Some high voltage wizardry? Okay. Own up then. Where's the last two screws gone? They were here. They were here. Definite. Have we fallen at the last hurdle again? Or we got a screw loose or two? Have I knocked them on the floor? Possibly. There's one. They've just gone walkabout. Oh, screwdrivers. Go and walk about now. You did, did you? You did. Sorry, mate. I wasn't paying attention. I probably had my head in the thing, I expect. Glad you got me covered though, Dids. Right. There she is. What a monster. What a monster. Let's plug it in and see if it lights up then. Well, the VU meters are lit. They're pretty dim. Let's stick the door back on the front, if I can find it. Let's give it a clean off again. I love the cleaning. Bit soon for the cover. You think? Oh, you just jinxed that, Mike. Somewhere I've got a cassette that we can just pop in here. It seems to be going all the time. Oh, it's not working. Why are you no working? What have we got here? So both capstans are running. But there's no engaging. Oh no! You've jinxed it, Mike. It seems to be sort of binding a little bit there as well. So the capstans are both going. Rewind is struggling. Fast forward is working. But play isn't working, it's just not, it's not engaging. It's not engaging. Oh dear. Like Mike says. Too soon. Too soon to plug it back in and put the covers on. I definitely need another beer now because it ain't working. Oh God. So I need to go to jail now, don't I? I'm going to go to jail for that. I'm going to need to drink this while I ponder what could be wrong. So I need to pop the lid of it and have a look at the mechanism a minute. You fear it may have to come together. It's a noisy beast, Mike. Oozing with confidence. It's gone now. It's gone, Andy. It was oozing from me. It's now gone. I'm in jail now. So Dartmoor Brewery Jail Ale. So what the hell is up with this thing? Nice. Cheers, everybody. Let's whip the case off and have a look. I was too confident. I was too confident. So, play is not engaging whatsoever. And rewind is struggling, which it shouldn't be. Right, there we go. Okay. How close are we to mains? Transformers there. We've got some nasty mains in there. Let's stick it in the isolation transformer. So I wonder if it's something to do with the timing on the I must keep my hand away from there, otherwise I'm going to be in trouble. So what What could be wrong with it? Okay. It's going. It wasn't you, Mike. No worries. It's going. There's no VU meter action though. I think the mechanism was just stalled, but let's have a look, see if we got anything coming out of the let's have a look, which is ground. That's going to be ground there. There's not much coming out the right channel. It's only low level coming out, but then it does need the amplifier. So it was just the mech was stalled, I think. It's struggling. What's that, Andrew? Could be a bit of a tight tape, that. Yeah, it's slowing down again now. One thing that does sort of ring alarm bells is if you look in the back, where are we? Here. Look closely at the board there, look. Just move that over that way a little bit. Can you see there's some black lines been drawn on the PCB, and someone's drawn them in like ink and marked L and R. Okay, so that's rewound that way, or fast forwarded that way. This has got one of these mechanisms that as you push it in, it tightens it up. Yeah, so that is a bit suspect. It looks like someone's maybe had a problem with the left and right channels on it. And just checking with the signal tracer there, the pardon me, I shouldn't really drink over the top of this, but if we wind this tape forward and back a few times. Back from the shed. You got a trace missing. No, there's no trace missing there. It's just where someone's put like a permanent marker on to trace out the left and right channels. So it might be that we do have a capacitor issue in this thing. It's all flying at the moment. I think probably what happened when I did the belts, I moved the pulleys and just pushed it out of sync. It's really flying now. So while that's doing its thing, I'm going to reach behind my stereo and pull out the cables and we'll give it a try. If the cables will reach, that is. Well, they ain't going to reach, are they? Oh dear. I've just pinched the hi-fi lead, so I'm going to have to let's pop the power to turn it around the other way. Oh. So what do we put? Input, output. So we want output, don't we? Of course it is. Okay. Oh right, yeah, okay. I was testing the wrong ones just now. Okay. Let's turn that on. Pardon me. So I've now got it hooked up to the hi-fi. Let's put it into tape, power, on, play. Oh, of course, it's not auto reverse, is it? Fingers crossed. I hear nothing. Well, it is working, but it's mega low output, really low. really low output. I've got to have it full whack on the amplifier to get any sound out of it. And there's no VU meter action. So, what is up with that? I wonder if my plug is in the right way there. I wonder, because I put that plug in without the back, I wonder if I've got one, what am I trying to say? One connector out. Try another tape. That tape should be okay, Mike, but yeah, good call. Let's see if I can see whether I've got that connector hooked on properly there. No, I can't. Let me just go and get my mirror, because I don't know whether that one's actually plugged in correctly. I could have, saying that, it wouldn't lock in, would it, if I ain't got it in there properly? It could well be a capacitor, like Andrew says in the audio path. Relays, Dolby ICs, switching ICs. Is the record playback switch connected correctly? I think that's the one that I disconnected, isn't it? Yeah, that looks to be okay. Yeah, see, there seems to be... I'm just going to pop the power off a minute. Yeah, someone's put some black marker on Q405 as well. So someone's been in this one. It doesn't look like they've done any work, but maybe they've started tracing a problem out, found it's an issue, and decided to leave it. How bizarre. Right, what was I going to do? What was my next trick? I was going to go and get my little mirror. Just a sec. Try headphones. Good call, Gary. I'll find some headphones. I don't know what happened to my little Sony headphones. I used to have a red pair of Sony headphones up here for listening, but they've sort of disappeared somewhere. Oh, there they are. There they are. Thing is, I need an adapter. Good call though, Gary. I could try that, Mike, but I've got nothing really hooked up to record, and I've only got the two leads at the moment. I've not got a full, well, I have got a full set, but it would take me a fair while to get them all connected up. Let me just see if I can find my little dental mirror a minute. Not mental mirror, dental mirror. I should probably just whip the bottom off really and have a look, shouldn't I? But the old dental mirror. Just want to make sure that I've got that connector on correctly. Yeah. Yeah, ease in. Let's just check this one as well while I'm at it. Yeah, ease in okay as well. Let's go down the headphone route. Let me just find an adapter a minute. I've got loads of adapters somewhere, but always the same, isn't it? Whenever you want one, you can't find one. But I do know where. I probably have got some. I don't know if this is to mono or and of course it could be a dodgy headphone socket, couldn't it? That'll always kill a... Just turn the amp off a minute. No, it's dead quiet. Really deathly quiet. No, it's really quiet in the headphones. Balance doesn't make any difference, but then I don't know if these are mono adapters. No, that's a mono one because I can hear that in both ears, and altering left and right makes no difference. Well, there's more to it. There's more to it. Let's get down and dirty with it then. Let's see if we can trace anything out with the signal tracer. So let's just connect back on to, if I can reach in here. So you can hear it, but it's very... Ah. You're joking me. Well, there's one there. Turn that down a bit. So that's on the right channel. Let's go all over to the left. Left channel seems to be pretty dead. Interesting. So it looks like we've got a capacitor there, but we've got sound on one side of it and not on the other. So it's possibly open circuit because it should be letting AC through. Okay. How are we doing for time? 5:30. Yeah, we've got time to have a play. Let's investigate. Let's get the bass. Let's go with the bass. Get the bass off again, so I can have a look. So the place that I was just probing there. Let's just get you in there quickly. Just show you where I was probing. So this is the dodgy looking. Someone's obviously done a bit of investigating here. So this looks like it's the right channel because someone's written R on it, and this one's the left channel because someone's written L on it. So someone's taken the time to trace this out. So it looks like the signal for the right channel is coming down through here. Now here there is absolutely nothing. Just get you in a bit closer. So here there's nothing. Come back to here, and I've got a really loud signal there, really loud. So they're nothing, they're really loud. Now whether that is a cap across there, I don't know. So that's really what I'm going to whip the bottom panel off, just have a look to see if that is a capacitor. Because a capacitor should pass AC, which is the sound wave. It should pass that, but just block DC. But if there's a problem with that cap, and it's turned into a resistor, or even gone open circuit. But the thing is checking the other way on the, what am I trying to say? On the left channel, coming back here, you know, I'm not getting any signal of much either side of here, and I assume this is a capacitor as well, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I mean, I'm just going on what someone's drawn out here. I've not, this is not my doing. Someone's been in here. You can see there that they've got left and right written on the board. Hi Chris, how are you? Hi Simon. Supply's okay. So we've got the full audio at this point here. This full loud audio there, and when it jumps across here, it just totally disappears. It might be that this is wrong, that someone's drawn this path and it's not right, but it's definitely, from that point backwards is okay. So let's have a look. That's the plan. So let's get the bottom off again. So sort of the mechanism seems to be okay. Let's. I've got all sorts of things coming into play. I've got to pull that out. I've got to pull those out. It's a monster. It's a monster. Oh, once again, the mass undoing of many screwages. Wrong way. There we go. Pardon me. The joint looks decidedly dodgy. I don't know why someone's taken the time to mark those out, Theo. It does seem strange, doesn't it? How are you keeping, Chris? You've been playing with that telly again today, or are you on? Have you moved off of that now and onto this this Valve Radio horrendous thing that you've pulled out from somewhere, from your archive of nastiness? Chris does like a basket case. So someone's definitely been inside this before. As I say, I did buy it from the NVCF off of one of the stalls. So, you know, people ain't stupid, are they? I mean, if you've got a stall at the NVCF, you know a little bit about radio and hi-fi, etc. So whoever sold it obviously knew that there was something amiss with it and possibly had a go at tracing it out himself. Right. Now what we need to do is find how the hell what is what on the board. So where am I looking? I'm looking here, and that is a resistor. All right, or is it a diode? It's a diode. Is it a diode? There's two diodes side by side there. No, that's the diodes there. It's just back from the diodes. Is this resistor here? So it's on the input to this resistor, but not on the output. We have got two transistors in here as well, though. I assume this is probably left channel or right channel. So I think what we need to do now is turn it upside down and plug it back in again. I don't know if it's going to like playing upside down. It's not going to reach there, is it? It will there, though. Derek, towards the belt. Thank you, mate. Right, so luckily the main side is all nicely out of my way now, because we need to be concentrating on this board. So will it play upside down? I'm sure it would love to play upside down. The belts are nice. It's all working really lovely. So let's see if it'll play upside down. Yes, it will. Right, signal tracer, where are you? So there's nothing metal on this that can short anything. So let's just use the case because it's all connected. So let's go to these diodes. Anything there? Helps if you turn it on, Graham. Nothing. Oh. What is going on with this? So we're looking at R218 and R118. R218 and R118. Let's go back to the schematic. So we've got a good signal on both sides of those. Put the power off. Hacked by the previous owner, really, really bad. You're working on the Radiocruncers today. It's really bad. Worst radio I've ever worked on. Seriously hacked. Chris is a basket case. Oh dear. Had to do the caps on the big Sony deck a while back. Cost a pretty penny, but worth it. Let's go back to the schematic then, and let's get some. See if we can find a schematic for it here. Because I mean, if I just stuck my amplifier on the other side of those resistors, it would work fine. But I'm sure it's not the resistors knackered. The head adjustment is absolutely scary as hell on this thing. The mechanism adjustment. Head bass stroke adjustment. God. This is the thing, a lot of this Nakamichi stuff, you've got to have special tools for some of the alignments on it. Let me see if I can find some schematics here somewhere. Or even a block diagram. There's board layouts. Board layouts. Exploded diagrams. Oh, hang on, did I see a schematic then? Yes, okay. Bear with me, I'll get you in, see if we can see this together. Just trying to find the right part of the schematic. There's no point bringing you in and just scrolling loads of pictures across your face. Ha! No, it's not that bit. Is it that bit? That's the power side of it. I suppose we should check some of these voltages. Capstan motor governor, lamp PCB. That lamp, I'm not sure what the voltages are on the input to that, but I'm sure we can exchange those for LEDs. Okay, what have we got here? More inputs, more capstan governors, logic PCB. We don't want the logic PCB. We want the audio PCB. And there's pages and pages of this. Okay. Remote receiver PCB. Transmitter, that's for... Ah, here we go. There's that receiver. Transmitter. Come on, where's the main PCB, or is that on this other? I've downloaded the 3 files here, but I don't think... Well, that's unusual. Let me see where the main PCB is. Main schematic. I will shove you on this so you can have a quick look with me. Let's make sure you're on it. Yeah, you're there. I'll stick my chat up as well while I'm at it, so I can see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm not going to touch that, Simon. All we've done so far, Simon, really is cleaned the heads, replaced all the belts, and cleaned the tape path, demagnetized it. That's all. So principle of operation, removal procedures, adjustments, mounting diagrams of parts lists, schematic diagrams, amplifier, page 86, 13.1.86. What's the betting we haven't got page 86? 73, 75, we're getting there. Anyone? 83, 4. 85, 58. What? 59. Hang on. Here we go. Oh my God, you can't see it. You can't see it. Look at the state of that schematic. Oh, is it just because the internet's not caught up with it yet? That's unreadable. That is unreadable. Where did I get that for? Hi-Fi engine. Nakamichi schematics. Let's try that. Oh, I've done my quota. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, Hi-Fi engine, we can't do that. Oh, that's the owner's manual. We don't want the owner's manual. I've got the owner's manual, but I don't think there's a schematic in the owner's manual. No, that's the azimuth thingamajigger. Don't think there's any schematic on there. Nope. And that's unreadable. That's a shame, isn't it? Immediate download. You have downloaded from Hi-Fi Engine, have you? Try page 10. Hi, Rich. Check chat, check chat. Okay, Simon. I'm going to check chat, mate. Page 10. Let's see what Simon's sent me. Ah, that's better. Thank you, Simon. That's better. Okay. Now, let me have a look here. Where's our output? Record head, playback head. Where's our left and right outputs? There we go. That's DIN PCB. That's not the one, is it? No. I'll tell you one thing I didn't do was squirt the yeah, so this is it. It's not. DIN's not connected to that for some reason. I don't know what that's all about, but it's definitely FC2, isn't it? So, what did I say? Where did I say the signal was? Signal is at R218 and 118. So we follow these back into the connector. R118 and 218 are 2.2K left and right channel. Just follow those back. That's these two lines here. Then they're coming down here. So pins 8 and 9 of FC1. And they're going into VR002. So would 2.2K attenuate the signal that much? Now, what is VR202? That's on the volume pot. So is that the volume control? Or output level, I suppose, as it is. Volume PCB. I'm not really sure that we've got a volume PCB. Seems a bit bizarre. So we've got balance, we've got some output level, and we've got record level. Let's come out a bit, let's zoom out a bit. Let's catch up with the chat a minute. Thanks for that, Simon. So I don't know how big you can see this on your screens, but it looks like both of those are coming from what they're calling is the volume PCB. So that's the wipers. So where's it getting its signal from? But then saying that, we've got it. Got the signal at the back of those. How would they be blown? So let's check that they are 2.2K then. So being that we've got the left and the right signal on the back of these two and nothing on the output, I mean, I suppose someone could have connected something up that could have popped these. Where else do they go? Could something be pulling it down? So we've got a capacitor there into this Q110. And yeah, they're just identical boards, one for each channel. Let's check those 2.2K then. Disconnected. Will we be able to measure them in circuit? I don't know. Check this one first. 2.17, close enough, and the second one 2.22, yeah, 2. Yes, it's, I mean, you'd expect them to be really, really high resistance if there was an issue with them, and there obviously clearly isn't. So why are they attenuating the signal so much? Got to be something else. Might be a muting circuit, possibly. Yeah, I don't know, Simon. I mean, there's nothing on the front panel to mute. It's got a timer. I mean, I've got it in the timer off setting at the moment. Can I get at the pots there? FC1. Measure between right side of resistor and ground to see if one is pulled to ground. Okay. So let's go to ground. So input 600 ohms on R218, R118, 600 ohms, and the output, or the other side, 2.7K, 2.7K. It doesn't appear so, Simon. What's D101 and D101 and D201 do? It's muted in stop position. Oh, I see what you're saying. So that must be done by a transistor, or I don't think there's any relays on there. I mean, the record playback switch, I haven't hit that with any deoxit. I will do that in a minute while I'm at it. Just get some deoxit down there a minute. Yeah, I wonder if that could be playing up, or check for DC first. I've got no DC on those resistors at all. Yeah, I'm not sure where you're on about checking DC where, Simon. Where do you want me to check DC? I'm not quite with you there, mate. I'll just check there's no DC on the resistors. Let's just check. Apparently on IC302, pin 8, I should have 11.7. Is that going to give me any idea? I can't understand why I've got sound at one side of that resistor and not the other. I'm really confused about that. Q. Left channel, right channel, where's that coming from? Headphone output. IC101 then, I wonder if that does some sort of muting function. IC101, IC201. So it's left and right channels, but both channels are down. Okay. Yeah, I'm sort of I see 201 and 101 are the Dolby chips. Let me just check those. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So pin 8 of the Dolby chip. Should be. I am on DC, aren't I yet? If I can get in on it without shorting anything. That's minus 1.3 volt on pin 8. And what's this one? Minus 1.3 volts. Hang on, I'm looking at the wrong one now. Alright, it's all negative voltages apart from pin 5, which should be 8.1 volts on the Dolby. Pin 5 positive 8.1, pin 1 negative 8.1. So pin 1 is there. Ooh, steady. 7.9, that's close enough. Check the other one. Yeah. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 should be positive. Yeah, roughly 8 volts, near enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And roughly 8 volts. So we've got the voltages on the Dolby ICs. Because everything goes through the Dolby ICs. And then we come out to IC302. So where's IC302 then? IC301, IC304. Can't see IC303. Where's IC302? Ah, there he is, down here. Right, IC302. On pin 8, we should have 11.7 volts. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which we have. So on pin 4 we should have minus 12 volts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So I've just basically probed around here. This is the left and right Dolby ICs. So it looks like the voltages are, I've just checked the minus 8 and plus 8 volt rail. I've then checked IC302, which does both, and I've got 11.7 volts on that. Okay. It could well be, Doug. was playing very nicely, but I'm just a bit flummoxed as to why. Let me just check back to the volume pot then, or the output level pots, shall we say. Let's just pop that in there. Can't really get in there very well. Can't get in there very well. Can't get in there at all. Flipping heck. It's mega loud on some of these caps. What is stopping it going through? Well, I'm just checking the... So both the Dolby chips are outputting full whack. So they then come into this IC302. So I've just probed pin 16. Yeah, I'm still scratching my head there. It's almost like it's too simple, because I've got a strong signal this side of both of these resistors, and I've got next to nothing the other side, which goes to the output. No. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah, so both of these Dolby seem to be outputting. I'm just trying to see what... so the output, so pin 1 and pin 7 look like the left and right output. So let's check IC302, pins 1 and pins 7. I can't unfortunately get the other camera to stretch that far. Let's see if I can get you in on the board. I'll get you off the schematic in a second. So IC302 is down in there, right underneath that ribbon cable. I can't see it with that camera. Can I? Was that it there? Just there. Yeah, there he is. There he is. So, pins 1 and 7, I've got no voltage. They both go out to a capacitor, C120 and 220. I suppose both capacitors could be knackered, maybe. Unlikely, and it could be capacitors, couldn't it? But, you know. So let's what did I say? Pins 1 and 7. So pin 1. That doesn't sound very healthy, does it? And pin 7. Nothing. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have got outputs on that. It does sound a bit distorted. So on pins pin 7 and pin 1, I've got output. I mean, there is a capacitor linked to these ICs on pin 4 and pin 8, C325 and 326, that could be pulling it down, I suppose. Your wife had other ideas, Tony? Well, that's naughty of her, isn't it? Sean, behave. I'll come up there and smack your legs, Else. You get the ruler. Oh dear. So it's a mystery. It's still a mystery. Luckily, it's a really long tape and it's playing for ages. Sounds really distorted now, though. Yeah, so one channel is distorted. I mean, it could be these caps, couldn't it? So we have a fault on the amplifier board, I think. Let's give those pots a little tweak just to see if anyone else messed with it, but I don't think so because they both look identical. Could have corroded up, I suppose. No. It's a funny little diode there. Hang on, I haven't got that connector in the wrong place, have I? I've just probed a connector there that's not connected to anything for some reason. It's a bit strange. Where am I? I'm down here. Yeah, centre of the screen there. See that plastic connector tucked in underneath these wires in there. I'll find it eventually, Theo. So, what is that connector? It's connector. I think it just says B. R. So if I probe that, take it centre's ground. So that's fine. So what the hell is that? I can't see because it's covered over. Components actually on top of the label. Oh, hang on, no, it's left and right, L and R. So I need to have a look at the board for that. It's almost like something should be on there, you know? But I've not got any wires missing anywhere. Just one thing to try. Let me just play with that record playback switch a minute. Let's see if that makes any difference. No, record playback switch makes no difference to it. Wow. Let me see if I can find that. Let me see if I can find that blimmin' thing. Where is it? Where's my main bit? Where's my board layout? So let's find what that jumper is a minute. So which is the main board? Is this the main board or is this the amplifier board? I don't know. So many boards, so little time. It's not that board because that's a wibbly wobbly board. But they're not nothing like any of the boards in here. It's different boards with different serial numbers. That's why we've got multiple things here. So there is a mute, as Simon said. It's annoying because these diagrams are over like a couple pages. So there's a mechanism control logic section. So there is a mute. Play, mute signal coming out to amp circuit. Where the hell is that to? I'm going to have to print these out and stick them together, you know, it's very difficult to follow them when they're all in bits. Because there's block diagrams here, which are really useful for tracing through stuff, but playback head, playback amp, bias trap. Comes down into there, record head, erase head. Cue, headphone output, line output. So output variable resistor. Then there is a mute. There is a mute that comes in via a let me just pop this on. Maybe some of you can make more sense of this than me. So where was I looking? Okay, here we go. So here's our outputs. Line output, DIN output. Remote. Yeah, DIN in and out. And we've got this transistor here which is connected to this mute circuit. Well, this is what Simon was referring to. Because there's our output VR, which is the main pot on the front. that goes through a couple of resistors for left and right channel. I mean, I don't think this is showing left and right channel, is it? Or am I missing a part of it? No. Line output 1 volt 0 dB. So 0 dB should be quite a loud signal. Line amplifier. Okay. Let's zoom that back. Not really getting anywhere. We're not getting anywhere. So our tape's finished now, but I'm sort of happy that the tape mechanism appears to be working. Welcome back, Andy. Let me see if I can find what that thing's connected to a minute. If I can find what I'm looking for, I'll pull you in on the screen, but it's pointless you just scrolling through loads of rubbish with me. Fail-safe resistors. Fail-safe type resistor. What on earth is that? I take it they fail safe. B7814. Now, which one was B7814? I can't remember now. Main PCB, that is that one, the one that we're playing with, okay. So that is the one. So that's the print side, which is great. So VR20, 105 and 205, that connects us just up from there. It looks like JN. I can't see the rest of it. So that's that. So it's opposite side of the board. AC201. AC201, so it's back from that. So you've got H, E. I'm just trying to find this jumper to find out where the hell it goes and whether it should be actually connected to something, because I have got all the signals on that jumper. CN7. That's it. CN7. Does that look about right? Yes, a CN7. But where does it go? So if I pop you over to the screen again, that connector that I've got the signals on is CN7 there. appears to be connected to C243. That's a bit cliched, isn't it? But it probably is a capacitor somewhere. CN7. So I need to look back at the schematic then and see if I can find CN7. Or if there's a wiring diagram. I think it's quarter to 7 now, so it's probably far enough for today, to be honest. We're not getting anywhere fast. It needs to stay on the bench for a bit, and I basically need to try and find where all these components are. I think I'm going to have to print out the schematic and see if I can trace it all back. It's very difficult to try and trace it while I'm doing the live stream, really. So yeah, I need to find that in a schematic. I'm here still, don't worry, I'm still here. I need to find CN7 in the schematic and just see if that's connected to anything. I don't know, sometimes they do like a connection diagram on these things where all the plugs and that go to, but I'm not seeing it though. I shall sit down later on while I'm contemplating eating my tea, and I shall find where CN7 goes. It might be some sort of test point, I don't know. Who knows? It was a good effort though, but unfortunately it still doesn't work. Mike, thank you very much, mate. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Same here, mate. Catch you soon, Mike. And Tony! Sunshades. Yeah. It is a bit bright. It's a bit bright here. I'm a bit dazed in headlights at the moment. Loose floorboard. Cheers, Mike. Have a good one, mate. Can you try check some capacitors in circuit? Care on this Wednesday. Well done thus far. Yes, one of those ones, isn't it? Put it in the to-do list and pick this one up here. It's one of those things, Gary, innit? I like to try and mess about and fix my own stuff on a Sunday if I can, and I do the customers' jobs in the week. That's always the plan. It doesn't always work like that because sometimes I get something really interesting in that I think everybody will like to see. So we seem to have signals on the amplifier board, which is a good. It means it's coming from the cassette mechanism and it's coming into the amplifier board. I've got the signal on both the Dolby chips, so it's almost like we're nearly there. It's here somewhere. I'm sure it's got to be in this area. I mean, it could be one of these caps gone dodgy, but it's blocking the left and the right channel. There's got to be something common to both channels. So really, it's a case of just going through the schematic and spending ages just trying to trace it out. Really, it's it's a labour of love, isn't it? I do like my old cassettes. Means the heads are good, yeah, definitely. Hi, Paul. You count the capacitors for capacitors. You count the capacitors for capacitors. Do you mean I can't see the capacitors for capacitors? It will look better in the morning. Hi, Sheridan. How are you? I did finish the BMW radio, Sheridan. That's on its way back to Clive as we speak. I basically reworked the FM board. Both the ICs had cracks on every single joint for some reason. I reflowed it both sides of the board, and I left it on for virtually the whole day, and it's still working at the end of it. So it's done and on its way back. You off, Theo? Catch you later, mate. Yeah. Oh, the sea. Yeah, no worries, Paul. Yeah, both channels contain 40-year-old caps. I hear what you're saying, Theo. It's one of those things. I mean, I've got strong signals on the body of some of these caps. I don't know. I mean, Shoei. I've only ever known them for making motorcycle helmets, but I've got a whole load of Shoei caps in here. There you go. Brett, yeah, you have, mate. We're just calling it a day. So yeah, been interesting, isn't it? I mean, it's one of those things, you can't fix them all. I hoped that I'd done that, but at the moment I haven't. But it's nearly there. The mech is working. It's playing. We've got audio through to the amplifier section, but somewhere between the amplifier section and the output we're losing the signal. As I say, I did find it on a couple of the resistors there, right on the output, but it's not going through the output. I just do not know why. That is a real mystery. And to say, someone else has worked on this before, and they may have decided that it was a goner for some reason. So that's it, people. Thanks very much for today. We'll have a quick recap to thank those that have donated today. If I can find me screen. There's me with my thumbs up. So let's quickly go over and thank. So we got Mr. Man Cave with his Knickerbocker glory. Cheers. Although we think it might have been a banana split, Sean. And Fat Tony having a beer. I have had a beer on you, Tony, many times. Thank you very much, mate. And a beer from Mike as well. And Spanky. Thank you, Simon. And one for the bishop's finger from Mike. And then it wasn't me for jinxing the the big switch on. Derek towards the belts, and Fat Tony in the shade, and Mike Racing Demon again. Thanks very much, everybody. Most appreciated. So that's it for today. I'll be back on Wednesday. No injections Wednesday, so shouldn't be any excuses. Can we blow some caps up next week? I don't know, Tony. I'm a bit scared about that. I'll have to see if I can rig something up bomb-proof, so we can blow one up. Maybe. You never know. Oh, Sean's woke up. Knickerbock glory. Knickerbock. It has potential. It's gonna be. It's gonna get sorted, isn't it? So Ninja's saying check board connectors too. My Roland had a connector issues on its output PCB. A good clean sorted it. Yeah, it's very strange, Ninja, that I've not got a connector on that. Whereas I've got perfect signal, but no connector, which is really strange. It's almost like I've got something missing somewhere. But there obviously wasn't one on there. It must be for servicing purposes. I don't know. I mean, there is a balance issue between the left and right channel anyway, I think, but that's probably done on those VRs there. But there you go. Cheers, Chris. Bye, Benji. Cheers, everybody else. Anybody got any ideas of what that might be? Then please leave it in the comments. Don't forget to give it a thumbs up, and thanks also to my Patreons. We've got a few now. I must start putting them in the credits, but thanks very much. All helps. So catch you all on Wednesday, people. Take care, stay safe, and if you get the jab call, go for it. Let's see if I can get this all working, and I'll catch you all soon. Have a good one. Be good.